After stream, Squid. After stream. It'll be there for tomorrow. After. Squid's got a new Dwarf Fortress thing. What's the word? DF hack build. But I'll have it by tomorrow, right? Oh no. We've been found by Manson. Oh no. We're fucked. Also, Baluk, how you doing, Dup? The PNG tuber looked really good. I liked it. I am concerned about that pocket, but I feel like that's just a question I don't want an answer to. I like beef. step away to get a... Oh, I drank my drink bottle. I haven't got my fucking water. Need that. Where is it? Okay. Oh my god, chat. I'm so excited about my cup of tea today. You got no idea how excited I am about my cup of tea today. Because Trash Husband got me a treat. Trash Husband got me a fucking... He spoiled me. And it's my favorite tea of all time. Of all time! Oh, that was a good stretch. Lots of things cracked and rolled there. So, oh no. Squid, oh no. Oh, a fancy matcha? Like ceremony grade matcha? Madness? Also, I've never asked. I've always just defaulted to Madness. Is that what you want your name shortened to? Because I can change it. I've never asked, which is very rude of me. It is ceremonial grade. Oh, I've never had ceremonial grade. I want to so bad. I just have had the cheap shit, which is still good-ish, but I just have the cheap shit. So, Twitch is not being good lately. Okay, so it's not on my end. That's good. That's good. You don't correct anyone ever. I've been looking at it going, what if I shortened it to poll? Would that be weird? I don't know. Anyway. When it comes to matcha, yes, there are. So, welcome to, we're big Balug here at Trash Max stream. We are big tea drinkers, right? I have had fancier Chinese teas before on stream. I've had Japanese teas. A Rooibos is a South African tea. They're, you know, we're big. Whenever CC pops up, CC will tell you fucking anything and everything you want to know about tea. Oh, here comes Lavender, which is actually perfect because I'm gonna... Nope. Oh no, the camera's not working. The camera's not working, Lavi. The one time I need the camera to work because I want to use it to show things that aren't. No. No! Oh god. I gotta get it working. Because I need to totally tell you about my favorite tea of all time. I know, I'm a pro streamer. Pro streamer doesn't have a working cat cam. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna change it to that and then put that back on and then... There we go. Okay. Lavender? Hey, come here. Come here. Don't knock the camera. Okay, right. So look, this is Lavender. So this chat was discontinued. I would die if they discontinued my favorite tea. So there's a company in Australia called T2. Boop. Called T2. And this just arrived in the mail. Trash Husband bought it for me with something else, which I will show off. This is creme brulee. Look at this. This is the biggest packet of creme brulee that you can get. I have not been able to find a replacement in Canada. I do not buy from tea company that shall not be named in Canada anymore. That starts with the D, because they're dicks. I don't like them, and I'm not really a big fan of their teas. I don't like the people who own it, and I don't like. I just fuck them. I'm not even going to pretend that I would know how to pronounce that, but oh god, it must taste so good. For you. So creme brulee, and the reason I haven't been able to find it. So yes, I know that this tea is flavored with artificial flavors. I know that. I don't give a shit, right? Next up we have a nice tea shop. Oh, that's nice. So creme brulee is black tea. It's natural and artificial flavoring of caramel, vanilla, and cream. It's got brittle pieces in it and hazelnut. So it's the hazelnut for me that makes this tea so amazing. And I have yet to find another tea that has that vanilla hazelnut-ness. And yeah, if this ever got discontinued, I would die. Oh, there's a tea channel in my Discord. Just throwing that out there. I have ordered from Jesse's Teas before for my fancier Chinese teas. Oh yeah, you gotta have a good tea discussion. Also, hello Jack, how you doing, darling? And also, I'm gonna make the camera a bit bigger here because I need to show you. Fuck Dwarf Fortress. We'll get to Dwarf Fortress in a second. So they recently had T2 had a books and tea collaboration thing, right, with Penguin Books, which is an Australian book company. When I tell you that I saw that they did a sci-fi and fantasy collection, I screamed. Look at that mug. Look at that mug. Look at it. It's beautiful. Come here, you. Look at the... Oh. Got an astronaut on it. So it comes with 3 different teas. And a book. I've posted a picture of it in... I'll post another picture of it in the pictures in the Discord. Hang on. But it comes with 3 different teas. Each tea is like apparently based on the vibe of a book, which is wild. So we have New York Breakfast, which is apparently the taste of Cat's Cradle by Kurt Vonnegut. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce his name, but I'm like, okay, sure, why not? Pumping Pomegranate, or The Time Machine by H.G. Wells, and Melbourne Grey for The Blazing World by Margaret Cavendish. I thought it was Melbourne Breakfast, not Melbourne Grey. Melbourne Breakfast and Melbourne Grey are very similar teas. It's just that Melbourne Grey is just an Earl Grey with vanilla. Vonnegut. I know another one that's by that author isn't it like... It's not Fahrenheit. No, it's... What am I thinking of? It is a time travel-y one. What am I thinking of? Slaughterhouse-Five. That's the one I'm thinking of. Thank you. Yes. But this book that it came with, is... Hello again, Lavender. is 1984. Let me just look at that cover. Oh my god. That's beautiful. And it's the perfect size for me as well. It feels like a mass market paperback, but like a nice one. Like a really fancy mass market paperback. Like the old classics, how they used to be printed. And the text block is reasonably sized with no massive spacing. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I've never actually read 1984, so I'm gonna have to do that. But like, I'm so happy. I'm as happy as a pig in shit right now. Also, there's a quote on the inside of the mug from Orwell. The quote is, "The best books are those that tell what you all wait. The best books are those that tell you what you already know." You're welcome, Pyro. You're welcome. You love it. You love it. You love it. Is it because it got too read or it got too uncomfortable? I have not. Too uncomfortable? Yeah. Yeah. I look forward to the pain. I read Brave New World, which is in sort of the same vibe as 1984. And I also read the Return to Brave New World, where he writes basically an essay of 60 years later reflecting on, I say current, but like, you know, what it's like now-ish. And then no, they're not the same in the sense they're both visions of a future. One of them is very like, we're gonna one of them is quite in your face with its darkness. The other is, we're going to control people by, instead of watching them, we're going to control them by just feeding them happy drugs. They're not the same in any sense of the word. I'm not saying they're the same, but they're visions of a future. A fucked up future. And Brave New World was uncomfortable for me to read because of how close it is. I mean, 1984 is also extremely close. Both of those books somehow are incredibly close to what it's like right now. And that's just weird. I don't know how, but it is. Oh, look, I look at the matchup. Let me look at the... Oh, look at the mug. It's an earthenware mug as well. I want it so bad. I'm a slut for a good earthenware mug. Oh. We're gonna create a new world. We're gonna go to fuck around and find out. And I'm gonna take a sip of this tea, which I've been letting cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna make sinful noises. It's immediately gonna get me caught out by TOS. Fuck, that's good. It's handmade and unique. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. I love going to like secondhand places and being like, okay, where's all the earthenware that everybody has decided to throw out because they think it looks tacky? I want it. I'm buying it. Just make sure it's glazed on the inside. Yeah, that's... I need a Dwarf Fortress mug that says that on it. Like a hand-thrown mug that has that stamped on around the rim or something. I have herbal tea and green tea, but I think that so many people don't know how to brew. Yes, they overdo it. They overbrew greens and herbals, I find. They make them way too strong. Unless you're making a Moroccan mint tea as well. Like, pour it, like, sugar, just get that. No, don't put sugar in that shit. Yeah, way too hot and they overbrew it. I need to get a, well, I've got a tea, quote unquote, a tea kettle. In the sense that, like, it has different buttons for different temperatures, for different teas. It's got, like, there's white, oolong, black. I can't remember the others, but there's, like, 6 buttons on it. It's glazed with ash glaze and menaces the spikes of earthenware or craft shop of the highest quality. Stop it. I'm already making sinful enough noises. Ah! This tea, creme brulee, also has like a lot of like meaning behind the tea for me. Like it's a very much like there's a lot of nostalgia there. It's just a very important tea for me, and the flavor's good. Make me happy. Okay, what am I putting in here? Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. I have a new one. Oh, it's not in here. I thought it was in here. Oh. When brewing at low temperature brings out the subtle note. Normally overwhelms. So do you have then a kettle, like I suppose, you know, the ones they normally use for coffee or what have you, but like the ones where you get to specifically pick, like it's got the temperature set thing on it? Oh, there's advanced agriculture. I knew it was there somewhere. You. I'm gonna come back to that. Temperature selector, but with a plus and minus, not direct names of tea. Yeah. Personal preference, that's fair. I'm thinking about getting one of those. Like a proper temperature selector one. Cobalt crafting. Oh, I can do that. Hello, Story. How you doing, though? I'm gonna work. I colleague Bruce too, but he's at work before. Maybe we all. Oh. Love it. Relaxing. I'm glad to hear that. There's actually a question that I didn't ask because I got too excited talking about teas and books. Did everybody have a good weekend? Good. I'm glad. Oh, here we go. Language overhaul. Very important. We had hail and it's... Oh, gosh. Is everything all right? There's Rhino's mod. Dragons. Let's get some nymphs mods in there. Very important. I need to have the roof checked. Oof. Oof. Vulgarity. Very important. Wax extended? Sure. Ugh. I spent some of my weekend wrapping presents because Trash Husband's birthday is next week. Just a lot of laundry. Cats hid under the bed. One in the bathroom with me till it's not. No, no, they wanted to be under the bed. Workshop for that was. They help. Checks out. That one. Yeah. Little shits. Lavender, did Lavender do anything interesting this weekend? No. No. Hello, Eternal. Oh, actually, I did play a little bit more Project Zomboid. I'm learning. You got the Wild Rabbit collection. It's going to be a good series. You'll have to report back on what it's like. I remember reading about it, but I haven't or seeing it, but I was still at the beginning of my I have burnt out gifted kid burnt out syndrome of I read so much in high school and in primary school, and then I just stopped, and it was very much at the start of my getting back into that journey. So I'm interested in reading it. My day's doing well, Eternal. I've just spent all of the start of the stream gushing over tea that Trash Husband bought me. That arrived today. It was meant to arrive tomorrow, but it arrived today. And a new book. So I don't really like figs yet. I decided to buy a second fig tree. Why? Because you know what? You needed the first fig tree needed a friend. You needed to balance them out. You needed to kill more wasps. I don't know. Take your pick. Nice oolong. Oh. So this tea is my favorite all-time tea. It's called Creme Brulee from T2. I will gush about this. But it's from Australia. T2 is an Australian tea brand or tea company. So it has to be shipped out whenever I want it. And it's basically a vanilla and hazelnut black tea. That's pretty much the basics of it. But there's some tickets. Dutch Comic Con, okay, because they had to go to school and all the important stuff. So, getting the early bird. You're a good dad, Mented. You're good, and you're doing the important things, taking them to a Comic Con. That's the good shit. I don't. It's taking me a little bit to warm up to Project Zomboid. I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would. I was worried I wouldn't like it, and I thought I would like see DDA or see Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Yeah, CDDA. I thought I would like that one more. But I'm enjoying, I'm finding the opposite to be true, which I wasn't expecting. So far, I think I've lasted at most 2 days. I broke into a bank and made popcorn in the microwave. And then I broke into a Waffle House and figured out how to put condiments on top of waffles and stuffed my face. But there, like, I'm enjoying myself. It's weird. No fig wasps. Ah. Okay, what else am I missing here? My gosh, chat's chatty. Totally feel it. Read so much in high school, and I've only started. It's the same for me, Blug. So much in high school, so much in primary school. Actually, I slowed down towards the end of high school because shit happened. Anywho, and I just couldn't read anymore. I couldn't get through a book. And it was only maybe 4 years ago that I started trying to read again. And I think what did it is I found close to where I live, there's a really phenomenal secondhand bookshop. And I saw the cover to The Princess of Mars, the first book in the Barsoom series. And I went, what the fuck is this? This is a beautiful cover. And it's the Harlan, was it Harlan Ellison? Who the fuck did the cover for those original books? No, sorry, Michael Whelan did that cover. I'm thinking of Harlan Ellison as an author. I don't know why the fuck his name popped into my head. But, yeah, Michael Whelan did the cover. Whelan? And it's just the most... And I just started reading classic sci-fi, and I have not stopped reading classic sci-fi. I have way too many books here. I have piles of books that I haven't read, especially since I'm reading secondhand, so they're all cheap as shit. I haven't read a lot of the Barsoom series, but God, it's so good. And I had a thought this morning. John Carter got isekai'd. That's that's what the Barsoom series is. I'm just putting that out there as forbidden knowledge that should make you uncomfortable, because it made me uncomfortable. What are we doing? Recently learned the fig tree in the front part of your new house is a fig. Yeah, I don't mind figs. It's been a long time since I've had a fig, but I remember I didn't mind it. I did read a lot of fanfic in high school and in my early 20s, but that's as close to reading as I came. No, Freeway, you caught us in the middle of a sci-fi discussion. I get a lot of my Lord of Iceguard. I will have to do that. Actually, speaking of his sci-fi. Wait, hang on. I have to get up and get. I'm sorry, Dwarf Fortress. Why does this happen? Why are we complaining? Let me grab something. Good way, I find, when you're in a reading slump and you don't know what to read because big novels scare you, is either go to novellas or short story collections. And I have this collection here that I'm currently working through called Wastelands, Stories of the Apocalypse. And it's a lot of sci-fi apocalyptic-esque stories in there. And the one that I'm reading at the moment is actually a George R.R. Martin story, Dark with the Tunnels, and it's a sci-fi, and it's beautiful. It reads. I don't mind Martin's writing. I don't. I love this. I'm a bit like, oh god, what's gonna happen at the end? Oh, I'm actually how close to the end am I finishing this? Not that far. Oh, not that far at all. But yeah, it's, oh, I haven't, I'm only, I don't know how far into it, but yeah, it's good. Oh, I get a lot of my second-hand stuff, from thrift books online when I want something in particular. Dream songs with the, I will have to look that up. Buy too many things. We had a really good secondhand vinyl shop. Oh god, I've only just started getting back into vinyl. Madness, that is a beautiful confession. I can't write. I will acknowledge that I can draw. I'll acknowledge that. I cannot write for shit. I have tried. I can't do it. Am I allowed to ask what you wrote? Are you willing to share? What's in it's an eldritch being. I'm an eldritch being that lives inside of a trash can. Horrors, incomprehensible horrors, but also, have you ever seen Elmo? What is it? Elmo Goes to Grouchland, or Elmo's Grouchland, or whatever the fuck that one is, where he loses his blankie and he has to go to Grouchland. Yeah, I can go to Grouchland. The trash can has got a. I can go there. Oh, love it. We've had fanfic authors in the chat before. I know Nightingalic writes some beautiful Fallout stuff. Oh. So I have heard of Mortal Engines. I have not read it. Oh yeah, Dwarf Fortress is the thing that we're playing. Do I want anything else in here? Oh, that's what I was gonna add in here. I'm gonna add stone beds to see if that works. And that one to see if that works. Do I want anything else in here? So you'd say you still write a lot of fanfic? I wouldn't, okay, maybe not a lot, but like you still write it. Moment for a few comes and goes. That's fair. That's fair. That makes sense for writing. Better instruments, that's what I'm missing. And I'm gonna because then it's kind of an ongoing series that's partially done. Oh, I see. I haven't read fanfic in a couple of years. I tried not to because I know what I'm like. Once I start, I won't stop. And I get far too emotional. The Transformers one. Oh! Love that. That's a lot of words. So many words. I think when I have tried writing, I struggle with dialogue. I don't know how people communicate, nor do I know how to write people communicating. Because I don't know how to communicate. Yeah. I think when it comes to reading as well, I've discovered, well, not discovered, I've always known, but I've given up trying to fight it, I think is a better descriptor, that I'm a mood reader. I have a pile next to my bed of about a dozen books, all of them partially started, that I will jump between, or if I'm in the mood or not. It's why I lean heavy into sci-fi as well, because I'm also the aphantasia plays a big role in reading for me, because sometimes I struggle understanding a book, you know, or it's not written in a way that I get. Or I just don't like how it's written or something like that. The issue is not knowing how to communicate, but how to give them a voice that feels like the character that is speaking. That's fair. That's actually, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. Like with anything, I imagine writing is a skill. You know, it's something that you learn. I don't think... Like, I believe that natural talent is a thing. But I don't think it's as, oh my god, holy shit, as people seem to make it out to be. Anything takes practice. You can be naturally talented at something, but that doesn't necessarily mean good, you know? It looks one of my bedroom and downstairs. That's fair. That's fair. I normally read in bed because it's the quietest place. Natural interest. That's totally reasonable as well. The only reason I would say natural talent is because I've, like, for instance, my dad is very good at drawing. But he's not interested in the slightest. He does not care. Not even a little bit. Doesn't think there's any point to it. Doesn't think... He acknowledges that there is good art. And he acknowledges that I love art. He's taken me to, like, Picasso exhibitions and a Salvador Dali exhibition. He acknowledges my interest in it. He doesn't acknowledge you can make money from it. But, like, he's not interested in drawing himself. But I have seen him draw. I have seen his art when he was a kid, like in high school. I have seen him do random doodles on a fucking scrap envelope while he was on the phone. He's good. But he doesn't... He's never... exercised that muscle, so to speak, you know? He's never done anything with it. And I hate him for it. Never. Well, was he? I don't... Honestly, now that one I can't answer. I can't answer that question, honestly. But it's something that he hasn't forgotten how to do. And I don't know if he has aphantasia. I have aphantasia. So, Beluga, you say, like, you've got a very extremely vivid inner eye imagination. I can't see anything. For me, when I close my eyes, it's just black. It's straight black. There is nothing there. I cannot picture anything. There's just nothing. For me, when I dream, it's the best I can equivalate it to is AI generation. Nothing fucking makes sense. But also it's dreaming. That, to me, seems to be what dreams are normally like. Photographic memory. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I can't picture shit. There's nothing there. Nothing. So I am very much like, I can copy really well. But if you ask me to draw something from memory, I'm gonna look at you like you've grown a second head. I understand that thank you, Story. I know that it has taken me a lot of practice and a lot of work to get to the point where I'm at. And a lot of it is muscle memory. A lot of it is doing the same thing over and 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 over again. And a lot of it is looking at references. A lot of it is tracing over references. Because I physically can't do anything without a reference. I can, but like, it's not going to look how I want it to look. How do we feel about this world? I don't know. Can I look? Let's have a look. What are we? I don't... No. Thank you. It genuinely. Yeah, that's the word. Genuinely means the world to me hearing that. It just makes me angry that my art teachers were right. That references are important and practice is important, you know? Inner high school Mac is just throwing a fucking tantrum right now. I kind of like this area. This is nice. Ooh, this could be nice. It's been a while since I've done a volcano. I don't really have any big plans for this fort. I know that this is going to be a new long-term fort. We'll come up with something. I'm sure we'll come up with something. Also, that's right. I think now this could just be a me thing, but I can feel myself getting A loud and B high pitched. I'm sorry. I think the aphantasia. Well, I know that it dictates a lot of what I read. In the sense of what authors I like because of the prose. You know, some prose I just can't read because I don't know what's going on. I'm fighting with it. I'm struggling with it. I'm not very good at when authors are vague and they expect you to fill in the gaps, but I've got nothing to fucking fill the gaps in with. I hate that. But that's a personal preference thing, I think. But I think the aphantasia might factor into the reason as to why I read sci-fi, because sci-fi is closer to modern day when it comes to technology, especially classic sci-fi. Things that they were imagining and pretending and dreaming up about, a lot of it, surprisingly enough, is real now, you know, or could be real in the near future. When they were like, fuck no, that's a fever dream. But because with sci-fi there are modern equivalents, it's easy for me to wrap my head around what they're describing. And because I've always had an interest in more modern sci-fi sort of stuff, it's easier for me to wrap my head around what they're describing or what they're trying to describe. Whereas fantasy, I'm like, you can fuck right off. I have no idea what you're going on about. I don't know what any of, because I have no interest in medieval, because that's a lot of generally what fantasy is, unless it's fantasy in a modern setting, but a lot of it's that medieval weapons and clothing, and it's very historical. A, I've got no interest unless it's about Time Team. B, I can't picture anything. I don't know what they're talking about. And that's, and I just get lost and angry and get it, and I'm like, no, I'm done. I love Pratchett. In saying this, again, I don't read, but I don't, it's not that I don't read fantasy entirely. I read a little bit about a fantasy, and I'm picky about my fantasy authors. I will read Pratchett until the cows come home. I fucking love Pratchett. I can read Tolkien. Nearly, always, nearly. Sometimes he gets a little bit too... You're reading a history book. It's not that the prose is bad, it's just boring and as fuck. A lot of classic sci-fi are super enamored with its clever ideas. Yeah, that's honestly, that's reasonable. You know, reading where you care about the characters. For me, I care... See, I like that Tolkien's heavy with the descriptions. That's why I like Tolkien. Because the descriptions are important to me. Because it helps me understand what I'm looking at. I will happily read him talk about a tree for 17 pages. Happily. For me, when it comes to books, I hate time travel as a concept in books. I don't like reading about time travel. Again, I get lost very easy. I don't know what's going on. I get confused. I get angry. I'm lost. I'm scared. I'm alone. I don't know what's happening. And I put the book down. I want to know what's happening over here. I have heard of that one. I also know, I think I've got a Greg Bear somewhere. I think I've got... Is Blood Music? Yeah, Blood Music. I've got Blood Music. I haven't read it yet. I've started reading it, but I do have it. Ranger's Apprentice. I have heard of Ranger's Apprentice. Blood Music apparently goes into very much body horror. My favorite book series as a kid was Eragon. I'll say it. I haven't finished Eragon. I started reading Eragon when I was in fucking primary school. He finished that fucking series when I finished high school. I have not read the last book. I don't even think I fucking can. For me, it's world building. I really appreciate good world building. Eragon was great. I'm not saying it was bad. I loved every minute of it. I remember, like, reading the first book, laying on my parents' bed, like, with my kicking my feet. I loved it. They're so big. They're so big. I don't have the patience for that. I don't have the patience for big books. Not anymore. I will definitely have to then. Yeah, for me, world building is important. And I could take it or leave it with characters and dialogue. I hate... Look, I don't like reading about romance or love interests. I tried Wheel of Time. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I'm like, nah, I can't. No, I don't care. I don't care if this eventually gets good and then gets shit for like 3 books and then gets phenomenal. I can't. Also, hello fish. Never properly greeted you. Hi, how you doing, Duh? Mars is settled by humans and there's issues between Martian settlers and that checks out. That checks out. I'm doing all right. Today has been a big discussion on tea and books. It's wonderful. I'm as happy as a pig in shit. Oh yeah, what about what civs have we got? This will help. 4th book right now. I know the dreaded section is coming, but I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh, Kiko! Hi, Kiko.
Thank you for your patience, robot.
It's been an hour. I haven't even started the fucking fort.
Please hold while I work to bring it back online. Robot emoji.
If the innocent blonde can defeat the evil brunette for the love of the blue-eyed doctor. Oh god.
Factory, churning out Transformers tomes.
Oh, the call out there.
Dilemma. While Authentation and photographic memory spark curiosity, Sparkles emoji, Trash Max R gets a shout out, and Bookrex fly. Greg Bear's moving Mars wins hearts, alongside Ranger's apprentice raves. Dragon emoji, Wheel of Time? More like Wheel of Decades, Hourglass emoji, Chico cuddles for the win, Paw Prints emoji.
I'm gonna just keep talking because fuck it. It's why I used to read a lot of YA before YA got horny. Because there generally wasn't love interests. And it wasn't half bad. I don't like reading about love interests. I don't like reading about time travel. And I don't like reading about no, that's it really. Politics. I don't like love interests, politics, or... Well, I can handle politics if it's not done boringly, you know? That's my issue with politics. My issue with politics is sometimes it's, like, incredibly dry and boring. My issue with time travel is I get lost so quickly, and I don't know what's going on. And my issue with romance is it's, like, the most flat, fucking boring, fucking dumb, stupid. Hello, Punk. How you doing, doll? Yes, very new forward. Yeah, well, see, I'm still gonna try it, Madness. Absolutely, I would read of a politics book over a time travel book, you know. I would give the politics a shot because I know that there's a higher possibility of me being entertained by it than me getting lost in a time travel book. And I don't like sad books, but that's just because I don't like getting my feelings hurt, which is why I haven't read Flowers for Algernon. Or like, a friend of mine is currently in the middle of reading Blood Meridian. And I'm like, do you hate yourself? Are you okay? Do you need a hug? about older teens or young adults. It's so difficult to confront your emotions and the emotions of others. So much drama. Communication is so hard. Oh, I hate awkward fucking like miscommunication. I hate miscommunication in books. There's one Pratchett book that I will not read, and I tried because the entire premise is miscommunication. And I'm like, nope. Nope, the secondhand embarrassment's too real here. I'm not doing it. I get too emotional. I get too angry. Nope. Okay, hey, we're taking a break from which one was it? It wasn't a Discworld book. I tell you that much. It wasn't it was a standalone. It was Nation. Pratchett was an American Gods. That was new author that shall not be named. Fucking hell. Nation. Okay, so hang on. We'll take a step away from books for a second. I know it's going to be really hard, but we've got to do it. Which civilization are we feeling? We have the Ruby of Wisdom, the Unrelenting Tankard, the Hollow Mountain, the Grand Paragon, the Stone of Butterflies, the Adept of Adamantine, the Righteous Adept, the Primeval Glory, the Barbarian Womb, or the Womb of Painters. What if we went with the Adept of Adamantine and our entire goal was to make a squad kitted out in in candy? I think the only time I have ever worked with adamantine is when I made the candy thong, because it was funny. The spear squad with candy spears and divine metal armor. Oh. It is. Mining out adamantine is like the worst. The worst. Is the dupe turning it into trap components and then smelting it down? Oh my god, look at Lavender. I'm afraid if I move, she'll move and not be fucking cute as fuck. Holy shit. Twice in the stream version and both times. Oh yeah, 100% I'd lose for an FPS. I don't really want to go to the circus. No, trap components don't work with candy. Oh. I only spend candy on axes and shields. Yeah. I'd probably do spears and shields. I'm enjoying spears. Oh, I see. Okay. I kind of maybe the hollow mountain and we just hollow out a mountain. That could be fun. No. No, these sieves don't spark joy. The only one I can kind of think of a plan with is the adaptive adamantine. But again, mining adamantine is a big pain. Maybe we should. What do we think? Should we try and do a re-roll, chat? Should we roll a new world? Does this world spark joy? I don't think it sparks joy. Let me... there we go. Oh no, I can just do that. What? How I misclicked there, I don't know. Nah, I wasn't a feel. It wasn't sparking joy. I wasn't feeling it. Lavender is being disgustingly cute right now. Seeing if any interesting names pop up in the books. I can't stop thinking about lenses. That's Trash Husband. Trash Husband right there. Lots of books about surveying. So many books about surveying. Nobody knows. Just surveying in general. Why nobody likes combustion? The food chain I knew. Thank you for stopping and hanging out, Madness. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope the matcha was wonderful. Surveying books about surveying. The Codex, Ghoulish World. Ooh. Ooh, I do like ghouls. I mean, what? Did I say that out loud? Mating, separating myth from reality. Surveying is a menace. Oh, God. Surveying the best. Oh, my God. The more study. Just a book about study. Mm-hmm. Couple of anatomy books. More anatomy books. I'm enjoying the world's shift away from surveying into anatomy. Errors of the Moon's Path. Yeah, that sounds like a... I like that one. Oh. Okay, here we go. All right. I don't know. This is nice and spread out. There's nothing happening at the top of the map, but it's fine. Where are all the volcano? I found all of the volcanoes. What is this? There's a mysterious lair in the center of all of these volcanoes. I need to know more. I need to know more. Do. Have a look at these other teas. Yeah. I'm curious if the Melbourne Grey is quite literally just the vanilla Earl Grey that I like to drink, but like probably a better quality. Oh, it's even got a little thing in here about the book. Oh, hang on. Fuck off, Dwarf Fortress. The tea. Bold black tea blends harmoniously with rich velvety vanilla and aromatic citrus notes of bergamot. I don't like bergamot. I don't think it's citrusy at all. I think it's just fucking floral. Each unique note makes this brew complex yet familiar, much like its namesake city. Is Melbourne complex and familiar? For me, at least, yeah. I'd agree with that. The book. Flamboyant, theatrical, and ambitious. Margaret Cavendish was one of the most striking figures of the 17th century, a woman who ventured into the male spheres of politics, science, philosophy, and literature. Her highly original novel, The Blazing World, is part utopian fiction, part feminist text, telling the story of a shipwrecked woman who was made empress in her new realm, Blazing World, using her newfound power to promote peace, diversity, and empathy. Wait, I think I know this book. I think I watched a video about this book. Hang on. Really? What did it... Give me some tasting notes. What did it actually taste like? Yes, story. Is this... Oh, it is. This is the world won by the Duchess. I'm pretty sure she also... Like, there are lesbians in it, I think, as well, which is like... You know, for fucking a book written in 1666. What's the book? Don't know. I don't know. I think it's when you scratch markings into a tree. Empirical! To Adele. Oh, yes. I went through my greetings for people and greets some people that Charlie hasn't greeted before. Perfume is quite nice, and it tastes like lemon, but less sour and more sweet. Really? Really? Because every single time I have tasted bergamot in a tea, all I ever get is floral notes. It's just floral. I get no citrus, none. Not even a blip. Currently trying to figure out where a command you put in your channel is so you can turn it off. Oh, fuck it, I feel that. This for you. Okay, right. So what origin civs have we got now? The Rude Smith. Oh, I like that. The Companion of Swords, the Way of Adamantine, the Sublime Artificer. Excuse me. The Womb of Vengeance, the Shield of Brilliance, the Lush Winged Adept, the Ring of Trade, the Drowned Helm, or the Artful Ruby. We could try and do an ocean fort. I don't think I've ever done an ocean fort before. We could do the Drowned Helm and make a fun little... Oh yeah, I wanted to have a look at this. There's a mysterious lair in the center of like a dozen volcanoes. That's hilarious. Where would we live? I am losing my mind about the fact that I'm drinking creme brulee because I haven't had it since the start of last year when I was in Australia. I'm quietly freaking the fuck out about it. I don't think I've done an ocean fort before. Maybe I should do an ocean fort. Kind of like that. The Drowned Helm, and we'll do an ocean fort. Where should I ocean it up? Do you think that we can find any mountains? But no, we can't. I thought maybe we could. I think there is. I think there's gotta be. I could crack this open and give it a smell. Hello, Royal. How you doing, Doe? Let's give it a smell. I love that I keep attempting to start playing Dwarf Fortress, and then I'm like, yeah, but what if we talked about tea and books? How do I open this? Let me open it. Yeah. Okay, let me have a smell. Here we go. Oh, can smell the citrus. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I can smell the citrus. It isn't real bergamot though. It is bergamot flavoring. Of course it is. It's not the fanciest of tea, but it's, you know, it's better than fucking Twinings or Tetley that you're gonna get at the fucking supermarket. But I can smell the citrus. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There you go. I'm most of the way through a short story collection. Loads of unsettling shit. I gotta write that down. Hang on, let me open a new tab. I love short story collections, and I loved cursed shit. Cursed, unsettling shit. What sort of unsettling are we talking? Are we talking body horror? Are we talking... While I look for a nice ocean start, I think we're going to do an ocean fort. I've never done an ocean fort. I'm kind of thinking here. Maybe we can make like pick an inlet. Dream. Ooh, actually. Yeah. Okay, this is what we're role playing here. Headcanoning it, right? So our sieve is over here. This is us over here. This is the drowned. I'm pointing at it with my finger. Okay. I don't know if that helps. The first couple of stories are both kind of body horror, but it's just exaggerated real shit women deal with. Is it really exaggerated though? I mean, what? The drowned helm. And maybe this is where they ship stuff in to sell. It's like a shipping port. A port town. Oh, I like that. Yeah, let's do that. It's all quite shallow here. That's fantastically exaggerated. Okay. We're gonna do another big ball, and we're gonna go... 4x4 is my normal size. I'm thinking like... I don't want to go 5. So I can get that in the center. That. But stuff that's not body horror. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm thinking this is where we'll start. I've never done an ocean biome before. Okay, large area. Is it very large? I don't know. What, Charlie? My mod? Not my mod, my bot? Kind of a mod, technically. Yeah, that's Charlie. Charlie's my mascot. Charlie's also, oh, actually, hang on. Charlie is also... who lives in, like, there's Charlie. Charlie's in that one, down the bottom. And Charlie's there, going on an adventure. I have, like, a world that I'm building. I don't know if I'll ever do anything with it. Or a story. That's sort of focused on Charlie exploring this abandoned world. Yes, I can toggle him to wave. He's great. Salt water. That's fine. Go with this one. Yes. No elk meat available. That's fine. I can give us some meat. What were the other ones that I have here? Oh yeah, pumping pomegranate. And what does pumping pomegranate have to do with the time machine? Oh. I see. Okay. Right. Anywho, what was I doing? Meat, right. So, what animals we got? Dogs, cats, rams. Pumping pomegranate? I don't know. I really enjoy the tea pumping pomegranate. I think it's because it's a... What is it? It's apple, hibiscus, rosehip, elderberry, and pomegranate seeds. I think it's a very uplifting tea. It's very refreshing. Yeah, energizing. I think that's what they're going for there. So what are we going to call our ocean fort? Our trade center, our trade hub, ocean fort. We should put time. Yes. So, when the time machine's narrator is catapulted by his own invention into the year, fuck. I can read numbers. Hang on. No, I can't read numbers. Into a big number. He encounters a world of small, carefree, human-like creatures known as Aloy. These beings are extremely fond of fruit, and we think that they would adore the juicy notes of ruby red pumping pomegranate. So brew yourself a cup of tea, hot or iced, and imagine zooming off to the future. That's fair. I think this is more not necessarily a tea, but a herbal tisane, I think is what they're called. It's a herbal. It's a herbal tea. There's no actual tea in this, technically. Look, I don't mind flavored teas if they're done well, which is why I love creme brulee so much, because it's a flavored tea and I'm a slut for it. New York breakfast is black tea, cinnamon, and vanilla, which I'm gonna struggle with, I know, because I'm not a fan of cinnamon in my teas. It's always too strong. So hopefully this isn't too strong. I was hoping for Melbourne breakfast, which is just black tea and vanilla, but not vanilla. Coffee in a bag. Oh god. I feel like we should put tides in the title somewhere. Can I have tide? Objective tides. I can do of tides. Or coffee and a bagel, yeah. But it's just black tea and everything but the bagel seasoning in a cup. Tide. Of tides. Tide. See what you did there. Something about linking. Okay, yeah, so the connection? No. Oh, can I put bacon here? I'll put bacon here. No. Road? Road of tides? No, that sounds silly. The gate? Yeah, the gate of tides. Okay. Okay, now what is the group called? Can I call them? Wait. What? Oh, I wanted to call them gatekeepers. That would have been funny as fuck. Oh. Wait. Oh, fuck. If I can spell the keeper. Can I call him the keeper of gates? I can't! No! Gate sailors? I don't think sailors is gonna be one. Is sail... Oh. Is actually... I don't think I can do gates though. No, can't. Gate the gate. What about boat? No. I mean, honestly. It checks out for lavender there. Let's do some random. Let's see if we get any. The Adept of Wisdom, Lone to... Oh, here we go. The Companion of Tides. Yes. Yes. Thank you, randomization button. Okay, now we need a symbol. What's our symbol? I don't think boat. I can do boat. I can do a toy boat. I can do a toy boat. Can I do... I can do an asshole. No. Can I do... I can do a wave. I can do... Ah, the toy boat is traveling. Yeah, here we go. Hey, there we go. Okay, now we need to name it. The brown. Let's not be brown waters. The no. The the serene waters. Done. Still have 28 points left. I have a... Can I... Can't. But maybe I could take some bins with me. Wooed. Oh, can I have like a single spear? Like a single copper spear? Okay. Let's go! 2 hours in and we're finally starting the fort. God. Oh, look at all that water. I mean, honestly, for me, good timing. A dwarven outpost. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Drekiglam. Fuck. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings, or the cougars get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Durnir Flutter? The Gate of Tides. Strike the earth. Let's have a little look-see what we're dealing with here. Also, I forgot. I'm missing a step. Oh yeah, it's a lot of water. Don't know what we're gonna do about that. Probably didn't need to have that much water. I'm probably gonna regret that much water later. But who cares? I wanted to do something. There we go. I was missing a chat. Not that it really mattered, but you know. Anyway. But let's have a look. See, we have this teeny tiny little... We're gonna have to make this bigger. We're gonna have to expand on this. We've got a lot of trees. It doesn't really show up here, but I do want to do something. Hang on. Now, I'm not going to do this often, but I really want to see the ocean. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Now turn it off. We get a little bit of mist from waves. I should have downloaded that mod that lets you see the movement. Yeah, I didn't need to make this as big as it was, but okay. Yeah, they're going to be constantly happy. So, okay, so goals for this fort. Goals for this fort. Widen the river and make the river meet the sea. Let's chop down some trees. Yeah. Has Von never shown you the waves? It doesn't show up in this version unless you mod it in. But if you change over to ASCII, you can see the waves coming in and where they hit against the shore. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's stunning. And they're really weirdly shaped to what they're about to hit against. It's beautiful. Is sweating. Oh yeah, no, my computer's not going to be happy about this. Do we want to build anything above ground? I feel like we need to start below ground, but we will build some above ground structures. So let's start by chopping down some trees. Let's start there. Where do we want to start building downwards? Yeah, it has loads of missing things, but that's okay. We still love it. I'm kind of feeling here. I don't know why, but I'm kind of feeling here. It will start going down. And we'll ramp it. Like the track benches being colorless once built and the ramps having, yeah. Let's, do I want to channel down? Or do I want to, what do we, I don't think I've ever built... No, I have, but it's been a long time since I've built a wall in Dwarf Fortress. Maybe I should build a wall. I feel like we need some below ground stuff, though, to start with. How do I want to build below ground, though? How do I want to get down there? Yeah. I spent way too much time building walls. Wall fort. Above ground fort. I feel like it might be partially above ground fort. Build walls around my controlled area from the start. I haven't since I think I did at the very start when I first started playing Dwarf Fortress, but not in a long time. But if I want to build a trade port town, I feel like I need some above ground stuff. But I want to build it out of stone. So I need to go down first. But I don't know how I want to go down. I have a picture of Lavender sitting in the box that the tea stuff came in. Let's do this. Oh yeah. I never changed it because I forgot and I'm lazy. Today and today only, if you want a dwarf in the fort and you don't want to pay points for it, today's the day. Just yell at me that you want a dwarf. Okay. Okay. Here are your dwarves. Here are your dwarves. Take a look. Give me a name. That was phenomenal, Beef. Thank you. Have a look. Throw a name at me while I open up my spreadsheet. Which dwarf do you want? Oh, 2 people are after Sot. Digging for tots. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. You just give me one. Okay. So let me write down. So this is the Gate of Tides. Okay. So okay. So Empirical wants a miner called Diggin' for Tots. Okay. Aaron, okay, right. No, alright, I got you minted. I got you, don't worry. Minted. Wait, which one have I got? This is the year. Okay. Starting 7. Starting 7. I'm gonna write Sot down here so I remember it. Steger, you wanted Kivdir? Kivdir? Beloog. Welcome to the spreadsheet. You wanted Aaron. Beef doesn't give a shit.
Your patience. Robot, something is interfering with the broadcast. Please hold while I work to bring it back online. Robot emoji. Error 404. Chat summary not found. Robot emoji. Coffee and bagels
Who am I missing?
with a side of Tide Pod jokes. Ocean wave emoji. Belugg's big cat ball analogy got some chuckles, while Meanded forgot their stepladder for the dihydromonoxide. Nervous sweat emoji. Walls or no walls, that is the Dwarf Fortress debate. Strong Beef's CPU is sweating over water graphics, and names are being claimed for the dwarves. Will it be digging for tuts? Stay tuned. European castle emoji. Meiji emoji.
All right. Okay, so this miner. Digging for tots. All right, let's have a look at tots. Close friends with everyone. Personality, she has a lot of willpower, but she has an iffy sense of music. Poor analytical abilities, a meager ability with social relationships and little patience. Charlie is very confident about being incredibly wrong, and we love them for that. She has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. She only rarely feels strong cravings or urges. She is confident under pressure. She tends to avoid crowds. She has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. She is trusting. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. She has a greedy streak. She doesn't try to get things done perfectly and whispers when she's nervous. Likes aluminium, red gold, red diamond, aardvark tooth, doors, two-headed pigs for their doubled snorts, the words of the artful speaker, and the sight of the starry circle. When possible, she prefers to consume potato wine. Detests rats. Sot. So, hang on. What number am I up to for you? Minted. You've been on my list before, haven't you? Speaker has. Oh, yes, you have. Oh, it was called the Scythe of Death. That's why. You always bother Deep. Honestly, we should all bother Deep. No, you have been on this list. It just wasn't called Manted. Okay. Congratulations, you're the first. I had 7. Oh my dear God. At the same time. He has an ability to read emotions fairly well, but has a shortage of patience, a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, poor spatial sense, and a lousy intellect. He lives an orderly life. Organized and neat, he is generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions. Doesn't focus on material goods, doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He tends to think before acting. He doesn't seek out excitement. He tends to think before acting. He doesn't seek out excitement. Yes, Lavender. Uh-huh. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He isn't given to flights of fancy and chews his lips into... That was a big yawn. Yeah, hi. Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Oh, it's a cat treat's coming. Very talkative when you wake up from a nap. There you go. I'll be going on break in a bit. I gotta name these dwarves first. Like Rutile, Platinum, rhodolite, cacao wood, giant dark unicorn leather, oyster shell, cotton paper, crowns, leeches for their feeding habits, and the sight of the bright garland. When possible, he prefers to consume lychee wine and detests firehorse. Oxy, how you doing, sweetheart? Thank you for the resub. My god. That's so many months. Death after new one. I had a complete graveyard full of you. Fair enough. Oh my god. Okay. And then we have Steger. I don't think this is... You also detest Firehorse? That's fair. This is Steger 3. No, it's not. This is Steger 4. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that helped a lot. Thanks. Okay, let's have a look at you. Oh, I'm nothing special, is your thought. And you felt fond after talking with a friend. I feel like that was a... Oh, no. I feel like that's what that sounded like. Oh my god, okay. He has an amazing spatial sense, great analytical abilities, a natural inclination towards language, a great memory, and the ability to focus, good creativity, and ability to read emotions fairly well. But he has a bad intuition, a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. He often feels filled with joy. He would flee even the most necessary battle to avoid any form of physical confrontation. And he works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. He has a calm demeanor. He prefers to present himself modestly. He often acts with compassion. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. He has a greedy streak. He is quite comfortable with others that have a difference of appearance or culture. Yes, Lavender. Oh, hi. He is very humble. He generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. Gets distracted during conversations when he's nervous. Likes petrified wood, celeste gold, clear zircon, deerbone, helms, beds, chickens for their scratching, words of the outcasts of strife, and the sight of the bright garland. When possible, he prefers to consume nautilus, donkey cheese, beech nut coffee, and detests purring maggots. Okay, who's next? Balug, welcome to the list! Welcome to the list! Here we go. Okay, let's have a look at you. She has very good feel for social relationships and an ability to read emotions fairly well. But she has a meager creativity and a poor spatial sense. She is sometimes cruel, but does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs. Or she does not generally seek retribution for past wrongs. She is quite ambitious. She has an active imagination. She doesn't seek out excitement. She is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She is quite polite, enjoys the company of others, often feels envious of others, occasionally overindulges. She isn't particularly curious about the world, and her voice trails off whenever she tries to remember something. Likes native gold, celeste gold, plume agate, sperm whale leather, pond grabber tooth, mussel shell, the color pale brown, bolts, thrones, rings, crumhorn bodies, geese for their formation flying, mountain goat men for their sure-footedness, and the words of the artful speaker. When possible, she prefers to consume dwarven rum and detests bituminous coal sprites. I saw some geese flying overhead today on my morning walk. Beef. Who are we gonna give beef? Let's give Beef the other minor. You already have a lover. Jesus fuck, it's been like 2 whole seconds. Beef is getting it on. Beef got it on immediately. That was the first thing Beef did in this fort. Was caught up in a new romance. It was a long trip. I mean, yeah, no, fair. He has a great sense of empathy, an iron will, and a good kinesthetic sense, but he has a meager ability with social relationships and a very bad analytical abilities. He is stingy with resources on projects and refuses to expend any extra effort. He is sometimes cruel. He tends not to reveal personal information. He tries to keep his things orderly. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding, though he wishes this were not the case, as he considers altruism foolish. He tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass and has little interest in joking around. Likes bituminous coal, bronze, red flash opal, giant cougar leather, giant capuchin bone, the color spears, amulets, the words of the bard of the quill, and when possible he prefers to consume firefly, white millet beer, blood amaranth milk, and custard apples. Detests snails. Here we go. Those are our 5 starting dwarves. Or our 5 of our 7 dwarves have been lavender. Please don't stand on the keyboard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 of. We still have 2 unnamed dwarves. If you want one, scream it in chat. You don't have to pay. Just go, hey Matt, give me a fucking dwarf, and I'll give you a fucking dwarf. But do it while I'm on break, because I have to go on break. So I'll be back in 15. Of course, Fish. Do you want list or steady? The farmer or the metalsmith? Steady? Alright. I will write that down and I'll give them to you after the break. And then we have one dwarf remaining, which is list. I will be back in 15 minutes. If you guys haven't already, get up, stretch your legs, grab something to eat, grab something to drink, go to the bathroom, all that good shit. We'll meet back here in 15. And we'll finally play Dwarf Fortress, I promise. Maybe. We'll see. Right. I have returned. Ow. Okay. So let me open up. Thanks, Discord. Saying I was live. It. In pure silence with the, you're welcome, story. You're welcome. Was it a good scare? Did I get a noise out of you? Did you squeak? Fish. What number are we up to? No, you. No. All right, I won't tell anyone then. What are we up to for goldfish? 6. Nope. 7. She has an iron will, but she has a questionable spatial sense, very bad analytical abilities, and very bad intuition. She is sometimes cruel. She has a calm demeanor. She is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She is quick to anger. She tends to assume the worst. 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She tries to do things correctly each time. She is slow to trust others. She has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. She doesn't handle stress well. She always takes a deep breath when she's surprised. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. She likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly in inclement weather. She likes Silvite, Celeste Gold, Golden Barrel, Toad Leather, dodecahedras, low boots, the sound of the river of mists, and when possible, she prefers to consume white-spotted puffer, tapir cheese, and durian wine, and detests mussels. You're in a great place then. I imagine there's going to be a lot of mussels eaten around here. Man, I swear I bought rice wine vinegar last night, but it's nowhere to be seen. Oh God. I secretly snuck into your house and chugged it. Did you do what I do? And did you accidentally put it in the fridge? Oh no. So me and Oxy go way back. And he knows damn well that I have a thing for vinegar. I just really like vinegar. And we'll I like vinegar. I will drink it. Just, you know. Yum 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 yum. White like rice wine is probably one of my favorites when it comes to the what's my other favorite? Fuck. I hate that I've forgotten the name. Oh, this is gonna kill me now. Apple cider. I drink I love apple cider in salads and things like that. Balsamic. God, that fucking balsamic vinegar is and white wine vinegars are quite nice as well. Red wine. I love red wine vinegar, balsamic vinegars, malt, apple cider, and rice. I just yum 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 yum. I like acidic things. I'm a big fan of acidic things. Oh, here we go. Gypsum. Yay! Success! And rock salt. Not really what I want. How many Z levels down should I go? You know what I should do? I really want to build a rock salt wall. So do a little bit more. Oh, I didn't want to mine that one out. Wait, stop. Yep. Yeah. Yep. The funny thing about drinking vinegar is one of the pranks usually done is when someone else has a glass of water or transparent soda, you refill it with vinegar. Yeah. I don't regularly do it like I did in high school where it was I don't know if it was necessarily a party trick. I just like the taste of acidic things like lemons and sour things like, you know. I don't know if my gut could handle it these days. But, yeah, I was, I definitely probably ate and drank a lot of weird things as a teenager. Never alcohol, just vinegar. Hmm. Do it a couple of times. And I'll... Hmm. Yeah, I think here. Ooh, we've got some lignite. That's fun. 2 grapefruits. I don't know if I have ever eaten grapefruit. I probably have, but I can't, like, off the top of my head be like, no, yeah, I remember I've tried grapefruit. Like, I've tried it, I suppose, in, like, the flavor or, like, drinking it. But... you despise grapefruit more than firehorse. Fair. I need you 2 miners mining. Hi, Lavi. Oh. I've been told. What's up, love? Pop down crafts. That was a big yawn right in my fucking face. Still... both Trash Husband and me did that last night with oranges. He bought. I thought they were mandarins, but no, they were slightly smaller origin. No, you can do it, Mac. I believe in you. Oranges. There we go. And I thought I could open it with my bare hands, but I couldn't. And I thought about getting a knife, but I'd already started ripping into it. And so I just sort of ate it over the bin and clawed at it, and it was messy. And then Trash Husband did the same thing, and I don't think I've ever seen it. You know, but he peeled his. I still broke it up into, you know, the little sections, kind of, and ate it. But he peeled it perfectly and then just took a bite out of it like it was an apple. And I watched him horrified because I'd never seen him do this before. I need to experience that now. Why is it life-changing? I'm going to... you know what? I was going to have a shower later today. Is it a good life-changing experience or a bad life-changing experience? Good. Okay. All right. Okay. There are some flying books outside. Just go to town on the orange, be an animal. All right. Okay. I'll get back to you on that one. Okay, so let's... How do I feel about this so far? I don't mind it. Do I want pillars? I always want pillars. I love a good pillar. I do. I do. I love a good pillar. Maybe some big boy pillars. I want to know how you figured that out. Like, what brought you to the point where you were like, I'm going to eat an orange in the shower? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Let's go with that. Go, dwarves, go. Go, dwarves, go. Ooh, what's some jet? Okay. Here for that. We'll have to build a port as well. I have an idea. Okay. What is this? Shale. That's a dark brown. I know I remember that from the emu. People liked the emu, which is nice. Nice, it's different, it's unusual. Can we make more food, or are we... No, we're out. That's fine. So what I might do then... is... Plant gatherers. Only selected do this. Yes. Yeah. Let's see what we can find. Nearly everything's been brought in. Enough that I can disassemble this. Let's bring the animals over here, or at least the grazers. and make a couple of bastard. What's the word I'm looking for? Nest boxes. 5 of them. Bastard. And I'm gonna bring the animals inside. Well, not all of the animals, just the egg layers. Oop, ad incoming. Ah.
Thank you for your patience. Robot, something is interfering with the broadcast. Please hold while I work to bring it back online. Robot emoji. Beep boop. Chats on a sish spree. With belugged O_X_Y_B_B_O_Y zesting up meals. Lemon emoji. Grapefruit skidding the cold shoulder from O_X_B_B_O_Y, while Ma5Ter5PL1 enters going primal with their fruit feasting. Paw prints emoji. Shower oranges are the new trend. No mess, just pure juicy enjoyment. Shower emoji. Tangerine emoji. Chat's all about that tangy life today. End of line.
Oh yeah, I skipped the word orange. I'm like, for a second there, I'm like, isn't that what it says? And then I reread it and I'm like, no, shower oranges, right? Yeah, showers, they're the new trendy thing. Okay, let's get some of this timber inside. For just in cases. Let's make like 10 thrones, 10 table, and beds. Nope. What am I looking for here? F boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oxy, it's the first there, isn't it? Technically. No? Oh god. Oh, fucking Faithful fools me, little shit. Okay. Pinch and a punch for the first day of the month. No returns. Please proceed to pinch and punch yourself. Okay, that means I need to hassle Gups about something. Because it's the first. Oh, yo, fucker. That only counts with jinxes. That doesn't count with pinch and punch. And we've got some new arrivals. Only no. 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 I talked to him. Oh, a couple have arrived. 2 couples have. Wait, what? Oh no, 1 couple. Oxy's in Australia, so they're a day ahead. Yeah, because they're not real. They're paid actors. Yeah, that and they're in the future. They can make up the rules. You got hover cars yet? Already making a masterpiece. Jesus fuck. Okay, so we've got some beds set up. It's in a shit place, but that's alright. At least they have beds. And they've got some tables too. here. Okay. Alright. Why are you hanging out over here? So I don't really want to build the wall out of rock salt or jet. Well, maybe jet. Actually, yeah. Once they've finished the tables and chairs, then we'll start on that. Okay, so they've got somewhere to eat. They've got a reasonable range. Alcohol. Food. Wait till this is done. So let's make... Nope. Jet block. Jet is purple, but that's okay. Ah, what I might do is... Hang on. Since it's here, let's pop down a wood furnace. A metalsmith. And a smelter. Might need some more bins. Already. And maybe some more barrels for just in cases. And let's chop down some trees over here. That didn't work. There we oh yeah, let's also pop down a farmer and clothing. I want to turn on auto shear, tailor, suspend manager. We haven't got any farms yet, but we'll worry about that in a bit. And let's make, to commemorate the occasion, let's make a cinnabar statue of the Serene Waters. We're gonna have a lot of Coke. So let's, I'm gonna be going down 1, 2, 3 Z levels. And then... Okay. Do I want to move forward one? Good question. Me? Yes, I think I do. Oh god, hang on. Look, I'll fuck with the pretty much everything. Oh my god. Oh, it just goes on forever. I'll fuck with the ocean. I don't feel like fucking with the fucking wait, hang on, let me mine that out. Wait. Yeah. No. Wait. No. I know. I'm gonna I reckon I can fuck with it. I reckon I can do it. I reckon I can fuck around and come out on top. I will top the ocean. That was a sentence I said. Exactly. I'll finish on top. My floating lifeless corpse will at least. Hey. Still top. It was pretty fucking cool, that shit. And then this will be 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. As someone who grew up by the ocean, I'm not going to handle doing very well. I'm going to get fucked over so hard. But you know what? Sometimes you gotta fuck around and find out. I'm trying to think if I've fucked with the ocean in Dwarf Fortress before. I don't think I have. Which is wild to me. Exactly. Someone needs to find out to warn everyone else. Yes, you can. You can, like, you can't see the waves, but you can still see the mist, which is nice. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do that. Do I need more bins again? Okay. Where should I make my wall? Maybe we should start with like something around the entrance. Maybe we should start there before we build a big wall. Yeah, let's start with like this is going to annoy me, but then it's going to put a hole in things. But let's cut down the trees nearby. Although it is a grim reminder, I never built my fucking I never built my trade depot. Oops. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Drowned Helm is a welcome sight. Their eyes alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarfs. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants might offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. It's already a slow and meaningless death. I haven't built a fucking trade depot. Oopsies. I would like... What would I like? Lie. I would like lie. I would like... alcohol. And I think that's a good place to start. Oh, they want alcohol. I have a good day at work. Don't work too hard. We have some gem bins and we have some finished goods bins. Okay, what do we got? Nope. 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 Nah. Let's take the ocarina and the tambourine. Fuck it, we'll grab some instruments. I'll grab a toy. Not interested in any of that. Take the barrels. I'll take the bronze spear. they have any books? They do. Your mountain hall looks nice. And innovative uses for the mountain home. Alright, I like that. Let's grab some books. And grab some food. Yeah, that'll do. Wait, let me keep... Hang on, is it control enter? Sorry, shift. Because I'd like to keep the glass. DF hack, yes. Yes. What do we got here? Chalk. Conglomerate. That's a nice dark color. Oh yeah, I want to put the statue down. Right there. So as for the jet, I think what we'll do is we'll start with a box. And then we'll make a bigger box. 11. So that we can have the animals inside. Yes. A box within a box within a box. Something. Yes. This is my ogre fort. Change the shape of this. Be like that. Eventually we'll have a much bigger fortress and we'll have some outdoor buildings and such, but gotta start somewhere. I think we'll go down... Yeah. An ogre fort, measure for the pixel art of an ogre, but HZ level going down. It's a repetition of the art with one less layer. Oh god, that's like, that's terrifying and I love it. Minted has fallen for goldfish. Oh, new love in the fort. Oh, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. And then what we have to do is cut down the trees surrounding the fort. They're in the fort, that's okay. But they can't be surrounding the fort. Oh, and I need like, let's go with 10. Does 10 feel good? Yeah. Go with 10 mechanisms. One, two, three. Right. Good. Okay. There's gonna be another one of those, but actually what I might do is that so I can Hmm. I'd talk through my train of thought, but I don't really have one. So, you don't get one. Okay, let's put a pause on blocks for now. Cut down the trees. Let's make like 5 cage traps. I'll make 10 cages, but I need at least 2 more levers. And then wrong button. Traps. Cage. Cage traps here. Okay. God, well, you're guaranteed 2 migrant waves, so I can't panic too much. I'll panic about the size of it, though. I hope it's a small migrant wave. I don't really have the room. Hmm. Oh, these can be guild halls. Yeah. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Oh. Oh my god. It's fucking nearly 4 already. Today went quick. Oh, wait, no. Go down. How angry is it gonna be at me? Oh my god. And then I want to go up one. These are the bedrooms. Do I have 3 miners? Oh my god, I do. When did I get another? Let's check that all of the grazing animals, they are not. Someone bought a horse with them and a... Oh, nope, someone just bought a bunny with them. And the cage traps are loaded. Nice. I'm gonna pasture the dogs. In here. And I'm also gonna war train them. Okay. Oh, something I will turn off Nobody hunts. I suppose they're going to keep fishing no matter what. So let's pop down fishery here. Also, at the back of the fort, we're going to put down, just until we have things sorted, we're going to put down a butcher. And a tanner. We're gonna put a garbage dump here, and we're gonna put... I'll put it in this corner for the time being. Refuse and corpses. Okay. Okay. Now we wait. What do we got? Oh, platinum. That's hot. I think I can go up. Yeah, this will be the last load of bedroom. There's a lot of chalk here. Oh, some tetrahedrite. I'm feeling pretty good about this fort. Oh, pudding stone. I like it, just for the name. Let's... Oh, we're still smelting lignite. We're gonna have a lot of coke. Nice. I already need more bins. We're gonna put a pause on the lignite. Hematite. Illuminite. Tetrahedrite. And let's go with... we'll go with chalk. Yeah, we'll go with chalk. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, sure. Don't know why I needed to confirm that like 17 times. Sure. Chalk floors. Material properties matter more when building. Sure, yeah. Look, it would be, in theory, a horrible thing to build with. Dust everywhere. Thank you for coming and hanging out, Punk. Sleep well. Materials matter a little bit in Dwarf Fortress in the sense of how heavy something is, but that's really the only property. Like, you know, you want to line the bottom of your pits with platinum for the biggest impact damage, but nothing else really matters. I just think it'll look nice with the color. If I can remember off the top of my head what chalk looks like, I need to go to my cheat sheet. Cheat sheet. I don't know why I felt like chalk is... Yeah, no, chalk's a wonderful color. Yeah. It's a nice tan. With like... Oh, with birch beds. Or maybe yew beds. Oh no, I'm already getting into the aesthetics. Please send help. There was chert up here, wasn't there? Oh, that's shale. Sorry. Mac, this isn't one of your fucking animal thoughts. You don't need to worry about the color palette. Yes, I do. Yes, you fucking do need to worry about the color palette. Oh yeah, that's a U bed. Oh yeah, we're doing that. Oh, we're so doing that. Oh no. Oh no. I'm in trouble. Bees! Do we want to make some beehives? What kind of fucking question is that?
Thank you for your patience. Robot, something is interfering with the broadcast. Please hold while I work to bring it back online. Robot emoji.
Radu,
Error
hello.
404.
Hey, Tenta.
Chat summary not found. Robot
Always,
emoji.
always
Your love
bees.
admires the fortress's symmetry. European
What
castle
am I
emoji.
doing?
Spiel
How you
upon bids
doing?
farewell as the German knight calls him to bed. Crescent moon emoji. Sleepy emoji. Cage underscore Jitai critiques shocks building properties. Lamenting its stand hue. Brown square emoji. End of transmission. Remember to recharge with some tea before logging off. Organic life forms. Coffee emoji. Battery emoji.
Thank you, Charlie. Oh, and it fits in there so fucking nice. Ah, you'd almost think I'd planned the damn fucking thing. Whoop, fuck. Sorry, sorry, chat. Sorry, I bumped my mic. I'm sorry. Mwah. Sorry. Wonderful. Well, what I think I'm gonna do, this is just and something to keep me safe while I build up stocks. So the idea for this, oh, it freezes in the winter. Oh, we can do some dangerous things with that. Okay, sorry. So this I've decided is a trading fort. Because our origin civ is on this island over here and we've embarked over here, right? I probably should have put it closer, but I don't know, I liked it over here more than I liked it up there. And so I kind of want to make like a nice little trading port. The goal is to widen this river, make the river reach the ocean, and make a nice like mouth. Maybe build some piers. Maybe we can make a boat. I don't know. You know, something along those lines. And just make it an above ground trading town plus the fortress below. So I want to sort of half above, half below. But this is just me making the dwarves safe. This will all temporary and I'll rip it all down at some point. But yeah, this is me just getting us in, getting us safe, getting the basics. Bees are not basics, but I saw an opportunity and I'm fucking taking it. Also, I made the map way too big. I didn't need to do this, but you know. You're not my real dad, you can't tell me what to do. Why are you stranded? No, you're not. That's what I thought. I wanted you bed. Yeah. And we've got some platinum here, which is fun. Ooh, I like it. And then conglomerate doors? Okay. Matt, stop being aesthetic. No. Nothing will ever get done though. Shut the fuck up. Is already fucking decking out bedrooms. I don't have a problem, you have a problem. Let's see here. Oh, I've forgotten what the... It's... Ah, where's Lassie when you need them? Iron... Is... Oh, yay. Clear? We are clear. I haven't linked up those levers. I'm not safe. I'm not safe. Okay. Oh, I can breathe again. We have 4 bedrooms. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, so I feel pretty good about today's progress with a new fort. We have an ocean-themed fort, which I don't, honestly, I don't think I've done one before. For the Gate of Tides. We've pretty much on lockdown, or we can be on lockdown. It's not the most secure. We're not safe from anything flying. Well, we kind of are. We do have an inner door here. We've got everything's been brought in. We have all of our stuff is being made. We're already smelting things. Do I have anything? Now we don't have any farms yet. We'll worry about that later. And we've started on the bedrooms. I'll move the trade, not the trade stuff, the workshops will be moved down here, I think. And this will be another layer of bedrooms here. Eventually, this whole thing is going to come down 3 Z levels so that it's like got quite a tall ceiling on it, because I want those pillars to be pillars. Which does mean we will have to finish the walls up here. And these 2 little dips will, you know, mimic what's happening with these ones. But I think we've made a good start, considering we spent the first hour and a half of the stream discussing tea and books, which is not unusual for us, let's be real, but we did it. I like this. I like this. I like this a lot. We did good, chat. We did good. Good job. Pat yourself on the back. Who are we gonna go and hassle? It's been a minute since... Actually, I can check, can't I? Hang on. Yeah, it has. Shit, okay. Where's the raid button? I found it. I lost it for a second there. Me lose the plot. Oh, no, we're fine. Okay. We're gonna go and hassle Gwen. And I believe it is Monday, so that's when she's in the mountain home. If you don't know who Gwendelf is, a phenomenal Dwarf Fortress streamer, wonderful storyteller, wonderful artist, wonderful human being all around. Very chill, very calm. But we're gonna go and hassle them. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out. We will be back tomorrow in this fort. We're going to be in this fort for the long term, pretty much. We will be alternating weeks, so don't worry, the animal forts will still be continuing. It'll be 1 week in the Gate of Tides, 1 week in an animal fort, Gate of Tides, animal fort, Gate of Tides, like that. So I don't burn out on Gate of Tides. But thank you for coming and hanging out. I hope you had a good time. This week we are starting Turbo Overkill, whatever the fuck that is, and a new Forgotten Beast art on Friday. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. I love you all dearly. Mwah. Give Gwen my love.